let me switch this around for a second here. And okay, it's not wanting to do it that way. Let's do it this way. There we go. All right, so I got stuff in there cooking. I can hear it going away. I need to get back in there here fairly quickly. And so let's go over this here real quick to say hi to everybody. Then I'll move to the other camera and swap these around. So first one in was Magic Acres. He's looking while he retaking his freeze-dried inventory. Cruise 1351 came in. Then Howitt Food Forest Permaculture. Phelan Kind Wolf. Moon Over Miami. KP Heathen. Diana's in here. And that's where we're at now. Everybody's saying hi. So I'm going to switch the views around here, and I'm going to go into the kitchen and work on it there. I got stuff going on in there right now, so let me switch here. Come on. There we go. All right, let me head in there. Hi guys. So right now I'm not sure if you can see my head or not. That's the way this camera works. Got this heating up. This is the Cowboy beans, baked beans and ground beef mixed together. It seems to be heating up nicely. So right now I'm going to need to do a couple other things here. Going. I got the jars in the dishwasher going through a heat cycle, washing, getting them hot. So should have those here ready in a minute. Ooh, I need to get something else here done real quick here. Almost forgot. So these are real canning lids. The real Kerr canning lids with a thick gasket on it, and it needs to be soaked in some hot water here before they go on. Those are the large, and we get the regulars in here, the wide mouth and the regular. And I'm going to need to put some more hot water in here. Salt. There. All right, so back on here. Check. See, I got some water preheating these up here, and okay, these are going to be about the same temperature as the beans and everything, and the jars are there. So I got about a couple more minutes here, I think, or I want to make sure everything's right before I start pulling jars out. Like that, and this stuff here. And it sounds like I got a grandson coming in or already in here. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I got a grandson in there playing with the Duplos. I got Planet 51 on for him, so hopefully he'll be happy. All right. So go ahead and hit the drain on this. And so I can start doing this. All right. What's out here? And this ready. Start doing jars. Now I got I'm sure it's 5 or 6 wide mouths, and then 5 regulars, and I got some. I got 4 one top yards that I'm going to be using as well. Then once those are all in the can, you use this left over. I'm got the Pyrex glass containers with the lids on it to fill up and put it in and let it cool. Put it in the freezer. A couple of the refrigerator bulbs with enough left over, and that way, the grandkids can have some of it. The ones that were over here earlier decided they wanted to go home. They got tired of watching TV and playing with the Dupelos, so they asked to go home. So they'll take it home and eat it more. All right, so let's do this. All right, this sounds like this here's done. And these are the lug lid ones here. So let's start with whew, this one here. Oh, that's what I forgot to grab. This was thinner earlier, so it's soaking up more of the liquid here, but I'll work it so I can get all the bubbles out. There we go. Another wide mouth here. All right, let's get that one right. This one over here. Now this is the same stuff I can't use when my first pressure can back with Tammy in 22, November of 22. So Well, I am pushing up and down on this. I'm also shaking it side to side. I'll sit there and vibrate it, and that gets the all the air to vibrate out. It's like working concrete. Wow. Construction coming into canning. Okay. Well, that one doesn't get used because I'm out of the wide mouth lids. So I'll bring up one of the regulars. Here we go. Short one wide mouth lid, be able to use um, all wide mouth I had in the house. Okay. Now, I'll go through in a second. Next one up. Ah! Actually, I'm going to wait on that one. I'm going to go ahead and go with the other regular ones. this over in the other canner. I'm using both canners here. Got the All-American 5-quart unit. I'll have the, hang on here. If it spills on the towel, I'm eating it. I got the press stove with the new gasket and stuff in it, so that'll be that. All right. Eli, stop throwing the toys. A little bit more on that. There it goes. It's coming up. Okay. So the amount of ground beef in here was 9.25 pounds of ground beef and 2 number 10 cans of Monarch baked beans from U.S. Foods. And you can also get it at the chef store. It's owned by U.S. Foods. more on top there. All right, so it looks like 9 1/4 pounds of ground beef and 210 cans are going to do 5. A little bit more in there. We'll do 10 quarts, 5 in each canner. And I'm just going to set this over here. So I'm not going to need any of the other jars I prepped. I got just enough in there for one container, one small container to go into the refrigerator. Okay, so that one's on. Turn the heat up on that just a little bit more. There we go, to about 4. And that should do it. The lid on this one on. Balancing it out. It's just a hair over, so I get this one up. There we go. Centered again. Leave these off for a little bit till it's venting for 10 minutes. Turn this one up to the same temperature. Right, while those are heating up, I'm going to get this cleaned up here and grab a container for that first. And I got this is a container. I should take just about all of it. So, yeah. Hey, when it falls into the top. Yeah. other spatula to get it all over to the corner here. All right, there we go. I'll just set this out here and just let it cool down until it's cold enough to go in the fridge without damaging the jar. Now, I'm not gonna waste any of this by rinsing it off. I'll wash some stuff up here while that's coming up to the temperature start venting. Hey, how's it going? You want your vitamins? Here you go. There you go. And this water is really hot coming out of here.
Ow, ow.
Ow, ow. What do you need, Eli? What do you need?
Blood.
Blood. Oh, water? Go get your, bring your bottle in.
No. No.
No? All right, let's see what the alarm is for. Oh. Right. This cast iron skillet here is what I cooked the ground beef in. And yes, Eli. What? Hot pocket. Okay, give me a second. That over there. And this is the new hamburger. This is the new hamburger chopper I got. It worked really well. It looks like I got everything off of it. So I got one regular lid I can set back out here to dry and use it later. Got the 4 lids from the lugs that I will let dry and use later. I'm not sure it's going to need more jars, but I had to. These jars here will fit in between the 5 in the canners. So I get 5 3/4 quarts there. About 3/4 of stuff. So go ahead and dump this here. All right, let me make Eli a hot pocket. Get a paper plate and toss it in the microwave for a minute and a half. Stay back over there, Eli. Do not come near the tripods. Yeah, I found out with Hot Pockets, you put them in upside down on a paper plate for about 45 seconds, and then you turn it over so it looks like it's right side up, and you put it for another 30 seconds. Heats it up just perfect for the boys. Okay, so I'm gonna set these other jars out here so they can finish air drying, and then I will put them away till the next evening session. Just let that stuff there air dry. It's getting hot. Wait till I can hear it boiling in there, then I'll give it the 10 minutes to vent. Put the jigglers on it. All right, Eli, come get it. Other way, Eli. Other way. There you go. Hot. Okay. So I'm going to switch and head into the other room for a couple of minutes and talk to you from there. Forgot. I got to do something here first. Got to add some hot water to this to let it soak. A couple more of these will get it up there high enough. Yep, spill some water off the other side there a little bit. One more of those. There we go. This one here, finish drying there. One more in there. There we go. All right, I'll see you guys in the other room. See what the time is. All right. Should take about 10 minutes before it starts bubbling, then start getting ready to vent there. And Frenchy Sandy came in. I also don't remember the ground being as hard as it is for sleeping on the ground. Because as a tenderfoot Boy Scout, we slept out out by Vasquez Rocks in Southern California there, on the ground with just a wool blanket. In California, my wife keeps it at 62, the furnace, so it only comes on at night, and she layers in the daytime because PG&E bills are insane. What's weird is PG&E spun off their power producing, the electrical power producing, into a sub company which they buy from, and then that sub company charges all sorts of delivery fees. And then and the same thing with the gas. They spun the gas off to a subsidiary that sells it to PG&E proper, who then sells it to the consumers at the markup rate of the subsidiary, and then charges delivery fees for using PG&E's gas lines to get this other company's stuff, gas. Hang on a second here, and I will get you the link for that in a second. Yes, Eli. What? You need anything? Eli wants another hot pocket. Give me a plate. Bring it to the other side. So Eli's going to have his second hot pocket. Go get the paper plate and bring it around. Thank you, Eli. Yeah, when it comes to Hot Pockets, I swear that kid can inhale them. All right, I'm going to move this around closer to the other side, and hopefully I don't accidentally trip on the cord that's powering my Kindle. Keep this out his way and turn that way. See how close I can get. There we go. All right. Okay, got the cord stretched just about as far as I can get it here. There we go. Now it's a little more relaxed. So much nicer having a gas stove rather than an electric glass top. All right, here you go, Eli. All right, now I'm heading back into the other room. All right, so let me look up on Amazon here, the link to it. And I'll get you that link. Put it in the chat here. And go to orders. And it was the last thing I ordered. Control C. All right, there's the link. And so, okay, so let me see if I can share this. Yeah, I'll make it a little bit better for you to see it. Share screen. Okay, so the this is it, and it is currently listed at $18.99, well, $19, but it has a coupon here. You can click on it, and it drops it down to $13.29. It takes it takes almost a week to deliver it because it's not Prime, but it's free shipping for Prime members, and it's actually coming from one of the big warehouses in California or down in Texas. I'm not sure which one. But it takes 5 days for it to come. So if you like, as an order within the next 11 hours and 8 minutes, it'd be here on Friday the 13th. Where you're at, you may be closer to a warehouse, so you may be able to get next day or 2-day or 3-day delivery on it. Okay, so there's that. And let's see. Yeah, Eli's getting tall. He's sprouting up again. And Eli is short for, I think it's Elijah. Yeah, it's biblical, so I think it's Elijah. And Danny is Daniel. Oliver is Oliver, but and Aiden is Aiden. Eli's the only one that goes by. Well, Danny goes by Daniel that part of the times. Sometimes he goes by Danny. Depends what mood he's in. My name is Daniel, and other times it's like Danny. Especially if it's a cute girl calling him Danny. Yeah. All right. So, anywhoozy, let's go ahead and stop sharing. Go back to that. Yeah. I think in about 5 minutes, I need to go out there and check the see if it's venting there yet. Okay. And Angel's Homestead made it in, and the bug has got her. There is hang on a second here. You want to go home, Eli? Let me check with your mom. I know she was laying down, She may not want you to go home. She may want you to stay over here and not fight with your brothers. Okay. Let me text your mother. To Hot Pockets. And now wants to go home. Is that okay? Don't put your shoes on, Eli. Wait, I gotta see if your mom is, because she's laying down. She may not want you home right now. She may want you to watch something on Tubi there. Play with the Duplos. I'm checking with your mother, Eli. Let me take a look, see if your dad's home yet. Let's see. Yep, he's home. All right, I'm going to text your dad. Okay. And yes, Andrew's home, so Eli gets to go home and take a box of Hot Pockets home with him. Be right back, folks. All right, get your shoes on. I have something for you to take home. All right, just wait. Don't go anywhere yet, Eli. Your mom wants you to take a box of Hot Pockets. All right, Eli, let's go. Get your shoes on. When I say get your shoes on, you get your shoes on. Here, take this one. Take this one to your dad. All right. Keep going. Let me get this and check something here. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now I'll see how long it takes for one of the other grandsons to come back over. All right. All right. It's fairly clear out there. Let me drop that down, refresh it. It's mostly sunny and temperature is 52 degrees. Tonight the low is going to be 30. Oh, tonight we're going to be above freezing. When the high should be 37, the low is going to be 37. So yeah, we're going to have it's going to have a high, a low tonight of 37 degrees, 40% chance of precipitation, saying mainly rain after 11 p.m. Tomorrow, chance of rain before 11 a.m., then a slight chance of rain/snow for a while. And then turning into just rain in the afternoon. Monday nights down to 27 again. Yeah. All right. What was I talking about before? Oh, what I was going to mention is with all the new health stuff coming out and all the new reports that have been buried that are being unearthed, um, even more now than ever, they're acknowledging that diet has a big effect on whether you get sick or not. And if you're eating high processed foods, you have like 170% greater chance of getting sick of someone that eats a totally, you know, carnivore or meat and homegrown vegetables and stuff type diet, avoiding all the processed foods from the stores. Well, that's that for that. You know, take that as you take that with a pinch of salt, and yeah, work on your health and stuff. I know that when the grandkids eat over here and they get more meat and stuff than what Megan feeds them over there, they seem to do a lot better at school, not bringing sicknesses home with them. But yeah, it's not right now. The normal temperature for the first week or so of February is everything is below freezing. The lows are in the teens or single digits. When I say teens, I mean like 13 and below for the lows at night, and to have it above freezing is insanely warm. Um, in California, the Bay Area and Central Valley was getting a boatload of rain. All of the lake reservoirs are full. However, all the snow reservoirs up at like at Donner and Sugar Bowl and all the ski resorts, they don't have any snow. People are hiking instead of snowing. Okay, so acknowledging the message I sent about that. So I'm going to put this back on the charger now. Yeah, I need to go out there and check these. It looks like they might be venting. Oh yeah, it's bubbling and venting. It's spitting out here. So yeah, it's been doing it for about 10 minutes here. Where is the 15? 15. And that one. And now we'll see if the new gaskets, work on this one. Let me see if I can turn that just a little bit without causing problems. And that way I can see the gauge a little bit. 5, so 15 is nearly straight up on that one. 15 is straight up on that one. Okay. That way I can keep an eye on it in there and talk to you guys better. Okay. High of 34, low of 28. Aha. Yeah. I don't know if anybody saw the video I put out at 4 o'clock in the morning, Mountain Time, my time, 4 o'clock in the morning. Already, I was replacing the light above the sink in the kitchen, and it should have been a real quick swap. But the idiots have to run that did the wiring on it. I don't know where. I think they got their certificate out of a Cracker Jacks box. Man, it was, instead of running lines to each of the they don't run the lines right, because the power should have been coming from below the sink where it's in the wall there, up to the switch at the sink there, up to the light switch. But no, it's got to go over to the switches over by. I'm looking at the photo here. No, wrong way. That way, over by the door, the big door out of the kitchen, and so they're running the wiring is all whacked out. So they have it come up to that junction box behind that light, and then it splits off to the other lights, which are on each their own separate switch. I don't know how they wired it, but they're being so cheapy chintzy that they, I can see why people were complaining about they were screwing up their electrical wiring so bad. But so there were so the hot wire was coming into that box and splitting back out to the others somehow, and then down to the, it was just going every which way and monkeyed all around. But yeah, so if I loosened up the when I took off the wire nut on the white lines, the neutral, the other lights went off. And so when I tightened it back up, after I got disconnected the old light and tightened it back up, they came on again. Well, the what they ran is, and this is, I know in California this is against code. From the black wires in the junction box, they ran a white wire, which is supposed to be neutral, down to the switch. It's supposed to be, if it's a hot line, it's supposed to be black. They can run a white, use the white wire to return to the light fixture when this, because that's intermittent. It's not hot all the time. But they did it totally bad. And then, so they had 4 wires in there. I'm just looking to see if that's moving a little bit yet. They had 4 wires in there. 3 black and 1 white. These 2 here had a twist and a half on them. These were just laid up against it, and they put a wire nut on there, which is against code. These they all need to be twisted tight so they're hanging together. You can wiggle it without them coming apart. The wire nut is an insulation nut, and it's supposed to go on there and keep any exposed wire from be able to contact anything. And they were using it to hold the wires together. And of course, as soon as I disconnected, as soon as I was trying to disconnect it came loose because it wasn't screwed on there tight. They weren't twisted together. Oh, it was, oh man, I was using the anus hole word a lot when I was talking about it. Those guys just had me so perturbed. It was just, utterly stupid. I mean, some of the stupid shortcuts they took on this house. The flooring, the wooden flooring beneath the carpet and beneath the linoleum is 3/4 inch particle board. This would not be able to be allowed to be sold in California. California now, for at least the last 30, 40 years, you had to use 1 1/8 subfloor. On top of that, you put down 3/4 inch whatever, whether it's particle board or another thing of plywood or 3/4 inch oak um, floorboards, whatever. But yeah, no, there's they got to have the 1 1/8 subfloor to be able to support stuff, because the 3/4 inch particle board bends. It's not structurally strong. So when we tear out all the cupboards in the kitchen that you see there, when it comes out, we're going to go through and we're going to tear up the subfloor too, and put down. You know, they don't even sell the 1 1/8 here in Idaho. You can order it in, but they don't stock it in store. So probably just go, bring a truckload up from California and just do the whole floor 1 1/8, and then put the laminate the 3/8 laminate boarding over it, and then put new cabinets in and everything else. But the where the refrigerator sits and stuff, it keeps the board, so that particle board just gives, and it just we bounced it out. I'm trying to think when it was. April, May. One of the times the staff sergeant was up here, because she was up. She had the big level up there on it, and I was adjusting the wheels and stuff, and we got it sitting level, so the doors would, when the door's halfway open, it would slowly go close. Now, when it's 1/8 of the way open, it goes back open all the way again. It has on the right side of the refrigerator, it has sunk into the particle board has bowed. So what I got to do is I got to get a piece of 3/4 inch plywood, or if I have a big enough piece of 1 1/8, I'm just going to cut it to fit underneath the refrigerator, pull it out, put that in there, put the refrigerator up on top of it so it's set flat and everything, and doesn't warp through that stuff. That's a problem. That's what we have here in Idaho. We will get 2 feet of snow. We get 1/4 inch of water soaking into the ground when we have snow, because it's so cold. It's not melting. It's evaporating like an ice cube in the freezer, and it'll just evaporate off, and it's not really melting. And that's why I prefer when it rains. I'm much happier when it rains here than snows, because I know the rain is soaking into the ground. Hubby's new truck security system showed up now. Weeks left. Yeah, I know. But now we're gonna have to cut right up to the stud walls and put, because it's just falling, it's just warping and doing all sorts of bad stuff. It's one of the fixes we're gonna have to do to make it make the floor stable, because we're not tearing the whole house down to put that underneath the stud walls. All right, Dan, take care. Hey, Vanessa Kitty. Yeah, so it looks like the pressure is moving on the All American. Doesn't look like it's moving on the Presto now. I better go out there and see if I'm going to have to turn the Presto into a water bather again. All right. Ugh. Okay, this is boiling big time. The Presto is. but it looks like the new gasket, and trying to see around it here where the pressure's leaking off at. Because it's got about half a pound pressure on it. Let me get a fork here. Okay, yeah, the rubber gasket here on the top here, it doesn't seem to be setting right. Seems to be a little bit of moisture leaking out around it. So the steam's leaking out there, so it's not doing right. It's rocking and rolling under a heavy rolling boil, but let me see what happens here. Yeah, it's got a half a pound of pressure on it because that, okay, now that I pulled up on the little pin here, it's starting to climb a little bit. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see if it holds now or not. This may just go from being a canner to just a cooker only. And I'll start using the other Presto I bought. I'll give it about 15 minutes here to see if it'll come up. If not, I'll just turn it down, let the pressure off, fill full of water, and water bath that stuff for 3 hours. This one here is up to 4 pounds. Yeah. Okay, now it's above the 1 pound mark. So this is starting to rise. So it may work here. We'll see. All right. Yeah. But that one was a freebie. Okay, it came from my mom. Hang on, let me check. I'll tell you what that one is. Yeah, my Kindle out here doesn't display the chat. This is a CA21 model 21B. Yeah. Recipe for the cowboy beans. Okay, hang on. Let me grab the can over here. Oh. And let's switch us around here. Okay, so in that pot, first in the skillet, I browned 9¼ pounds of hamburger. It was a chub. It had 9¼ pounds of hamburger, and I put 2 of these cans. This is Monarch from U.S. Foods, and so I got this is my last number 10 can. So I put 2 of these in there with that 9¼ pounds. So about 5 pounds per number 10 can is a good mix to make it look really good and make it come up. I didn't do anything else on it because personally, Monarch makes an amazing the baked beans. I mean, they're amazing. Uh, yeah. So the all right. Let me switch back up here to this one. So the All American there is a 21 is the 21 quart. Actually, these are both 21 quarts, but the All American I have is a 21 quart there. The brand new one I got is a 30 quart. You know, it's the 930. This is the 921. But yeah, it's yeah. So I almost unearthed the 930 or the not 930 925. So I got the 921. I got the 925. I wanted to get the 930, but the store wasn't carrying it at Costco. I'm not sure if you still get it online. They still have it on sale online, so you'd have to check that because the other ones, unless your local store has it, because different stores are carrying different ones, and so you can check there at your local store and see if they have it, and if not, then you check online to Costco.com and see what they have there, and you know get it that way. But yeah, it's just ground beef and that. Yeah, this is my all American. My new All American is the 20. It's the 25. Yeah, this is the 21. But yeah. Oh, sorry to hear that, Vanessa. Oh, whoa. Okay, it looks like it's up to about 9 pounds on the All American, and it looks like it may be at 4 pounds there on the Presto. Let me go take a look at it. Okay, it's up to 3 pounds on the Presto, and 6.5 pounds on the All American. I'm giving this little spin because there's water leaking out there. Not sure if it's got a little water dripping out of the jiggler there, even though it's only at 7 pounds. This one here is slowly coming up. So, and I don't see anything else, any sign of leakage around that. I don't see any signs around where the gasket is. Yeah. Yeah, before there'd be a spot, and it would have been spitting and sputtering out the spot, and it was spitting and sputtering around the cracked old gasket for that pin thing. So it seems to be holding up there. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Oh, good. All righty. Random pop-up ad below the chat. So it didn't cover up above. It just popped up below. Interesting. Let me see over here. What do I have over here? No ads showing on my I'm there, but be interesting. Yeah, I have a feeling they seem to be coming up a little bit slower than before. So, but I can hear the water just like a full rolling boil inside both of the pressure canners. So it may be outside barometric pressure that's making it seem like it's going to take longer to come up. Oh. For those that didn't catch the morning live for editing Scout and Ninja, in 2 hours I was able to get 3 chapters done. So yeah, so things could be a little bit different. What the heck did I just hear outside here? Oh, okay. I got a crying little boy coming over. Let me go deal with it. Why are you crying? Daniel pushed you?
No, Eli pushed me.
Oh, Eli hurt you at home? All right. You gonna watch TV?
No.
What are you gonna do? Nothing? Okay. You want to say hi to the people on the StreamYard? On YouTube? No? Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, Eli has 2 hurting fixations. One, girls with long hair. For some reason, he likes grabbing girls with long hair, hitting them. And the other is picking on his youngest brother. And that's why Oliver came over here, because Eli was hitting him at home. So he, got his dad to let him come over here. All right. Yeah, I'm just watching the gauge there, trying to tell. Unfortunately, the counter that's like at the propane gas cooktop is on. There's only one plug, and it's on the far end over there. And so where I got the tripod sitting now is over this corner over here, looking at the stove back there. And I got my charge cable stretched all the way out to keep my Kindle charged for the time, so it can so it doesn't lose the internet or anything out there. But yeah, actually, I'm going to go see if Oliver wants to taste some of the cowboy beans I have sitting out cooling. Oh boy! Hey Oliver, you want to taste the cowboy beans?
No.
You stuck around on me. You don't want to have a taste to see what they taste like?
I don't know, but no.
Okay.
And and I saw you.
Yeah. Right now they can hear you because this camera's on.
What?
Yeah, it's pointing at the canners over here. Mm.
I just see.
All right, the All-American is up to 8 pounds,
8 pounds.
and the Presto's up to 5 pounds, guys. See, look, I can see you.
What?
Now you can wave at them.
They didn't wait 5 minutes. Let's clean out of them. Let's take away questions, please. My apple.
All right, I'm coming back. All right, yeah, so it's slowly coming up. Yeah. There have been times where the first time the when I first noticed the first time the Presto gaskets cracked on me, I just boiled some water and added water to it and got it and I just water bathed the jars that are in it. It actually finished its time before the All American had cooled down enough to remove the jiggler and open it up. I'd already pulled all the ones out of the from the 3 hours of water bathing by the time the All American cooled down because it's so much thicker and heavier duty and has all that extra aluminum that has to cool down. So yeah, it takes it a little bit longer to cool down than it does like any other type pressure canner. All right. Hmm. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So I got one more can of those beans to and then number 10 can to get done. Unless I can catch them when they come on sale again at the chef store, I may get some more. But the only reason why I'm pushing the cannon because in the summertime, the moisture in here, the humidity comes up. Even in this office here, it comes up a little bit, and I'm starting to get little itty bitty specks of rust on the lid after. Trying to remember when I got these, 2016. So it's been about 10 years in the can here. There's absolutely zero. I mean, the can is still sucked down in, so there's no gases or anything. So it's still good there. There's nothing building up in it. Smells beautiful when it comes out. Tastes beautiful. No funky taste at all to it. So I know the stuff in the can is still absolutely primo good. Yeah, what do we got? Oh, we got 6 people watching. Hey, everyone. Yeah. So yeah, now it's just the wait time, waiting for it to get up. Okay, it looks like. Okay, I'm looking at the fuzzy screen here for the that the Kindle has on its camera. You know, I may need to go out there. It may just be something on the lens, some oil on the lens or whatever. And but it looks like it's getting up close to 10 pounds there. Looks like the other one's getting up to about 6.5 pounds. Yeah. So if I remember right, it's 90 minutes for that. I'm double checking my times here. Where's my times chart? Okay, so meats, beef. Well, it says 60 minutes here. Okay, and let me see what it shows. Beans are 55 minutes for beans. For lima beans, doesn't say anything about chili beans or that. So at 60 minutes once it comes up. That's what I did the last thing I did with the that I canned was 60 minutes. But I thought for some reason I was thinking that it was, I guess people saying 60 to 90 minutes on Rebel Canner's Facebook for meat. So yeah, I got 60 minutes for lamb, veal, beef, pork, sausage, chicken, rabbit, duck, turkey are less. No. Man, it's kind of hard to read that. Let me take this up here a little bit bigger. Okay. What does it say? I had to zoom in on it. It says, that's what it is. 60 minutes at 15 pounds or 90 minutes at 10 pounds for the rabbit, duck, chicken, and turkey. But all the rest of the meat other than fish is 60 minutes, and fish has been up from 90 minutes to 120 minutes. So, anyways. Yeah, so now it's just a waiting game, waiting for it to come up to pressure. So we're looking at it's slow crawling today. Shoot. I'll drop that back down. Check some other stuff here. Oh, I can't believe this. One of the headlines from the Patch News Network: how to watch the 26th Super Bowl. Ways to stream Seahawks versus Patriots. Yeah, it's called Watch Something Else. If I can delete that. Yes. that there behind me? What do you want, Oliver?
I saw that on the camera. I want to say hi.
All right, Oliver's saying hi, guys. And now he's disappeared. And we'll see if he sneaks up and puts his face in the other one. Oh, crazy stuff going on in California here. Let's see what it says. The latest headline from it says, has multiples on there. Homeless man stabs girl and granddad. Haunted mansion weddings. Car drives into supermarket, killing 3. Squatters plot to loot dead man's estate as his body decomposes. Oh, lovely. Real sick people out there. Oh, and if the rest of the headline, man stabs girl and grandfather, flees the scene in their car. Mm. 92-year-old drives into supermarket. Let's see. Orange County man. Okay, that's All righty. What do you want, Oliver?
Well, I just want to know if mom and dad's gonna send me home. I'm just wondering that. I'm saying hi.
You wondering if they sent you over?
Yeah.
Well, who opened the door for you to get out?
Dad.
Well, yeah, so your dad let you come over. Are you wanting to go back home?
Yeah.
Well, you can go back home and you can, let me double check the text here from it just to see if your mom said something here on it finally. Nope, she did not say anything about you coming over here. So, yeah, you can go home anytime you want, Oliver. Don't forget the door's going to be locked over there, so you got to ring the doorbell.
I know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they locked it. They have a deadbolt at the top of the door because Eli likes to go. I think Eli thinks he's Crocodile Dundee going on a walkabout. Actually, I didn't see what was the haunted mansion. Oh, haunted mansion weddings is Disneyland to allow lovers to say "I do" in front of iconic ride. Gee, they're doing that again, allowing them to do that. All right, let me get rid of that. Head back here. Put that like that, and we'll see whether or not I actually do that one on Thursday. All righty. Well, it says that we still have 6 people in here. So, hello everybody. 15 pounds. So I'm going to go out there and take a closer look at the All-American. I may need to turn down the heat just a tad to get it to hover up there, because I think in reality 13 pounds is what it calls for here. But if it hits 15 and the jiggle is just barely starting to jiggle, I think that's perfect. Mark's still here. All right, let me go take a look. See. Oliver didn't close the door all the way again. All right, so the Presto is now sitting right on 10. And the All-American is sitting on 13 and a half. This is sitting on 13 and a half, and it's spitting a little bit around the jiggler, but it's not jiggling. So we'll see how it goes here. Okay, so that's what I'm hearing. It's the water coming down and hitting the lid and steaming off the rest away. Okay, that looks good there. What? I'm going to grab something here. Yeah, I don't think the little Pyrex container I put the Cowboy beans into is going to last more than a day or two. Because I'm eating some and it's delicious. Phelan's still here. And Shady Hill is still here. So and the crew is still here. Everybody starts saying still here and somebody ducks out. So Mark's here. Phelan's here. Shady Hill's still here. And the crew's still here. It says there's 5 people. Of course, I got YouTube up over here and that counts as 1. So everybody's commenting that's still here. Yours is still here too. So maybe it's not counting mine. Dior's just texted me. I'm still on your live Canner live stream. I just can't comment on the live chat. Saying I'm letting it play on. Oh, he's on a. He's letting it play on a web browser instead of the YouTube app. He's in the background while he's driving. So Dior's is out there driving and listening and watching. Cool. So, all right. Actually, what I need to do, go back and save. There we go. Yeah. Now I actually got it saved with his name instead of just the number. And that is finished charging that up. But yeah. Okay. Oh, I need to go look at it. It's up there to 15. So the gauge says 15 and a hair. Jiggle's not bouncing too much, so I'm going to turn this down just a hair. To see what that does there. Presto is now up to 12. So I'll give it a little bit longer before I turn the fire down under it. Wait a minute. That's something I forgot to do here. Let's see, style. Yeah, turn that back on. There we go. Comments. Oh, Lewis is in the house. It's the Marshmallow Man. Woohoo! And all right, so Mark is saying he's on tote number 35. He found a few failures in his freeze drying. These were from before he knew to use the scale to weigh to determine water loss on it to make sure it was he had all the moisture out of them. So, yeah. So cool. Okay, we're now up to 8. So Luce came in and he brought a couple other people with him. And anybody's new in here, the reason why we put it on 5 minute, you have to be a member for or a subscriber for 5 minutes before you can comment. Has to deal with the troll. 90% of the trolls won't subscribe if they're going to be talking smack, because if they subscribe, then they can be traced. So. Yeah. Okay. Well, to 1. Well, we had a bunch of people come in and drop out because when I went live, the numbers spiked up to 25 views for the first hour, and we're at We're at 9 views between 1 and 2. But if you've been here for full time, I don't think it counts you the second time. It just got because you started your viewing on the previous hour. Yeah, I think that we're turning it down a little bit. It's still sitting right there, just like 15.5 pounds or so for the All American. The Presto is still climbing, but the Jiggler's not doing anything in the All American yet. So, other than just having a slight leak by and just dropping a few drops of moisture onto the lid. And stuff is good. Tooth by V's in the house. So, yeah. I don't know if you guys can see it, but on my big 32-inch monitor here in front of me, I can see on the jiggler for the All American on the left there, the little jiggler. Every now and then I can see a steam bubble come out and pop and drop down onto the lid and disappear. So it's not jiggling yet, but the gauge says 15.5 to 16 pounds. I'm going to go rinse out my bowl from eating some of that Cowboy beans. That didn't go in the canner. All right, we're up to 14 pounds on the Presto right now. And, okay, and this one here, it's spinning, but it's not jiggling, but it's spitting out the far side over here a little bit, and a little bit off the back side too. But it's not jiggling, but it is spitting, and it's sitting right at 15.25 pounds. So that's at all right, so yeah, so I'm going to start its time a few minutes ago when it was first up over 14. So this has 47 more minutes to go on it. And that one there, I'm starting its time right now because it's at 14.5 and only needs to be at 13. So I need to turn this one down too, so it stops climbing so much. There we go. About there should do it. We'll see if it fluctuates on it. But they should be holding where they're at, hopefully. And so 46 minutes on that one, and about an hour on this one. So All right. Okay, what do we got going here? This is one of those times where, all right, with the pressure canners, if you want to go out and do stuff, get yourself a tripod off of Amazon and get a cheap phone that you can hook up to your Wi-Fi, and so you can link them over the internet or whatever, and that way you bring up on your phone, you see, oh, that's what's going on. And you can see what it's doing when you're out in the garden doing anything. You make sure it's staying right on the right pressure and doing everything right. Just reminding everybody, even though it's cold and everything, bros, remember to hydrate. Because when the temperature is below freezing and the humidity drops down below 20, you're losing moisture by breathing. Let's see. This thing has a countdown feature on it here. Timer. Ah. So it needs to have 40 minutes on it here. That's not changing. There we go. I can turn up the, put it on 40. Start. All right. My phone has a timer on it, so it's now counting down. Now to see if it can't, I'll just leave it. I won't turn the picture off. I'll just let it sit there. So now should start beeping at me when it hits the thing. And Glenn's in the house. How to garden? And we're up to 10 watching. Cool. Yay. Yeah. So those that came in late, I got 5 quarts in each of the pressure canners there of the Cowboy beans, which were made from 9 1/4 pounds of ground beef and number 10 cans of Monarch. Hang on, let me swap us around here. Of Monarch premium baked beans. Yeah, so I two of these cans. So basically, one of these cans and 5 pounds of ground beef is a perfect mixture for making the Cowboy beans. Ugh. And that's my last number 10 can. So maybe in next month I'll pop it open, buy another, get 5 pounds of ground beef and cook it up and make that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm too big. No. I got to see the, there we go. All right. Now we're back down to 9. What's interesting when I see the number jump a whole bunch, and about a minute later it goes back down again. I say, oh, we had a bunch of trolls come in, saw they couldn't make comments unless they subscribed, and they go, oh, let's go somewhere else. I'm half tempted to put up the link to see if I can get some trolls to come in and say, hey, you want to? And if they come in the basement down here or the green room where they're waiting to come up, and say, oh, I can't bring you up until you're a channel member, and you got to pay. You got to get the fortress level, which is $24.99, and it'll tell me that you got the fortress level. Then you can come up. Thing is, if they come up and try to do something stupid, they get booted. They can't. If they cancel it, YouTube keeps it charges them for the month anyways. Yeah. Okay. It looks everything like it's holding. Neither jiggler appears to be jiggling or moving, so it's right at the cusp there. I'm going to go out there and take another look again and see what's going on. Make sure everything's copacetic. Okay, the Presto's at 15 and a quarter or 15 and a third pounds, and the jiggler, it's wigging just, it's not really jiggling, but it is kind of jiggling. It's every just now and then I'll get a drop of steam behind it. The All American, when I lowered the temperature on it, has dropped to 15 and a 16th. So it's still above 15 according to the gauge. So yeah, I can see the spittle coming off of the All American. Every now and then it'll flick a steam droplet out to the edge of out here, so it's spitting it out the side out to there. But they seem to be holding just perfect. One of the first times when I was canning and Tammy was on here with me talking, walking me through it, she asked what my exact elevation was, and I looked it up and I gave it to her. And we're at almost 4,600, 4,590 feet, so 4,600. And she said about 13 is for it's the elevation where should be at for us. So that's good. And check this, make sure that's sitting on that. That's on that. All right. I need to look at something here just to see when I started it. Book 1, chapter 10. Yeah. So I started doing um, the live streams in the morning for the proofreading and editing of my novels. I started on January 30th, and yeah, and on Friday, January 30th, the number yesterday it had it up to like 32 watch hours. This morning they dropped that day down to 22.6 watch hours. So it's like I know it was higher than that, and yeah. So YouTube said still trying to steal hours. But currently, I'm sitting at 8:03. Yeah, it dropped. It dropped a little bit more again since earlier today. It's at 8:03 now. It was at 8:12 earlier today. Yeah, so they're just trying to sneak away hours wherever they can. And it was yesterday's hours they took some from. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to get hold of the programmer that programmed that into to steal from channels and stuff, the watch hours and stuff, and introduce them to a cattle prod where he has to go to a oh geez, a urologist to get it removed. Yes and no. You can't crank it up full tilt like you would for heating up the oil. You gotta make sure you have it going on a low setting. Because I have a Camp Chef outdoor 2 burner and a 3 burner, and when we put the pressure canners on that, we have the flame way down so it doesn't heat everything too quickly and cause problems with the jars and the food in the jars, and so you don't heat up the pressure canner bottom too much and wind up warping the bottom of the pressure canner. Yeah, you can't use, you got to put it down like at a quarter flame or less. Right now, uh, the gauges here, you really can't see too well, but I'm setting, it had numbers from zero for low, up to 10 for high, just before it starts going click, 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 like it's trying to start again. And I was on number 4 as it heated up, and I turned it down to like number 2. And I just looked at the flame. You got to look at the flame and notice how it's adjusting, and find the sweet spot. Because I got the sweet spot set on both of it. It seems I got sweet spot on both of them right now. But the other thing you can do for the let me see if I still have that open there. No, I don't. I closed that. Okay, so I'm going to open one up again. Pro, main, diffuser. All right. Sharing screen again. Hang on here. I need to go to that one. There we go. Share screen. All right. So there are different types of diffusers. Probably your best bet is something like the this one over here with it looks like a donut with a hole in the middle. It's a heavy duty one. The octagon shaped one is okay. The others still let too much heat through. Yeah, these stainless steel ones and stuff. Not too sure about those. Whew. But you got different size ones here and stuff. Look at it. They come in different sizes, and like this 2-pack here is a 8 1/4 and a 6 3/4. So yeah, there's a bunch of different type of diffusers out there to get the job done. Plus, it's cracked. Yeah, I don't like the electric stove we had in here. It was so erratic. It was one of those ones that had all the little dots and circles around it, and you could see it as the power shifted off. Oh, we're too hot, and it just shifts the power off. Oh, now we're too cold. It comes back on bright as it tries to heat it up again. So it's not an even heat, and you need an even heat for a canner. But yeah. So let's go back to stop sharing. Boom. Okay. It looks like the angle, because when I was looking at this the All American, the angle on the gauge here, it looks like it's about 16 and a half. The last time I went out there, and it was spot on, or just a hair, like a 1/16 of a pound under 15, which is good. It's still good either way. I'm going to take another look at it. Oh, it's optical illusion from the side on it. So the Presto's sitting just a half of a hair below 16, and the rocker's moving a little bit more now. The All American, I was picking up the shadow. Yeah, I was picking up the shadow from it, from the light up here. So it's sitting right at 15 and a half pounds there. Yeah. So I got this one here is sitting right at about 2 on the numbers from 0 to 10. It's sitting at 2 7/8. This one's sitting at 2 3/4. So, and we're coming up on about a half an hour on the All American, and we got about 25 minutes on the 35 minutes to go on the Presto. And one of the things interesting about it is, especially the All-American, when I turn it off, I could probably turn it off 10 minutes early and it'll still be above 13 pounds, you know, when the actual time, time would expire. So it's still at pressure, even though the water's not boiling, it's still pressure hasn't cooled down enough to lower the pressure below the 13 pounds it needs to be for my elevation. Yeah, it says I got 22 minutes to go for the All-American on my timer. Go ahead and drop that down. What do I got here now? Kodiak Island region, Alaska had a 4.2, and then 4 minutes later had a 5.1. And we're down to 7 people in the house. Yeah, you won't need those calculations. You can do 10 pounds on yours, which means yours will heat up quicker, and then it will cool down quicker too, because it's got less pressure to cool down from. Ugh. Oh, there goes the jiggler. Look at it going. It's starting to go on the Presto. I better bump it down just a hair more. Okay, they left that on. They didn't pick up their toys. Okay, so we're going to take this down just a hair. There we go. That looks a little bit cooler there. We'll see how that goes. Okay, this one came up a little bit in temp and pressure, so take this down there. See how that does. Okay, did I hear this thing chirp? Nope. All right. Oh, this is the boring part about canning. Just waiting for it to do it, and then Once it does it, then I go in there, I can turn the heat off, and I can set a timer for about how long I need to check on it, see as it gets down. Then once it gets down where it looks like it's on zero, it's not. It's still got like a pound and a half left in there. So it's sitting not down on zero, actually sitting on the pin. Once it's sitting on the pin, I got to give them about at least 15 more minutes at least. Now, while I'm sitting here, I'm also I got the other screen up here. I got the next chapter I'm going to be doing tomorrow morning. I'm giving it a little peruse over, seeing what little errors I can find in it before I do it reading it aloud. I always find more errors when I read it aloud than I do just looking at it. But I find some obvious ones when I just look at it here. Okay, it's dancing again, even though I turned it down. I need to go take another look at it. What's in Cowboy Beans? Oh, here, let me show you before I go out there. And let's switch this back over to, come on, if I can find the right one here. Okay, so This is Monarch brand. It's sold by U.S. Foods. Baked beans, and yes, it has brown sugar in it, but so for a number 10 can, you need 5 pounds of ground beef. So I browned up the beef really good, put it in this pot right here, and added, put it up. I put about 5 pounds in there. I was browning the other 5 pounds up, and then I added 1 can to it, mixed it up, added the more ground beef to it, mixed it up. Nope, I need more. I need another can of beans, so I wound up putting 2 cans of beans for almost 10 pounds of hamburger. Mixed it up, gave me 10 quart jars filled to 1 inch, inch and a quarter headspace, and a one of those little square Pyrex snap type containers. So yeah, that's what's in it. Let me go check out that that dancing. Did it stop dancing? I think we may be buffering. There goes. Yeah, I think that was just part of a little bit of buffering there. It's moving, so let me go check it out. Yeah, it's sitting right at just a hair under 16. So, yeah, let me, just a hair more. There. This one here can come down just a hair more too. All right. Let's see how that does. Ugh. Can't tell you how hard this is on me right now. Last night, what time did I go to bed at? Because I was working on that stupid light in the kitchen, had all sorts of wiring problems on it. And I figured it'd take me about 15 minutes to change it out. At 50 minutes, it was I finally got it done. About 50 minutes later, it's like, holy crap. But when I finally got to bed, I think I got about 2.5 hours sleep, and I woke up. And I didn't get back to sleep until 5 o'clock this morning. So, actually, no, I didn't get back to sleep till 5:30. Yeah. So I only got about an hour and a half sleep this morning, plus the 2.5 last night. That's not really sleep time. That's late, getting in bed, laying there thinking, and going through 4,000 things until my mind finally shuts down. Yeah. Yeah, so right now I'm just waiting for that to go. I'm just sitting here, kind of proofreading the novel. And we're back up to 9. Hey, whoever came in, hello. I was thinking the same thing. Only what came to my mind was Space Cowboys. When oh, the actor, the Western actor played in the original Superman movie, played Clark's dad, Glenn Ford. Glenn Ford is there, and he plops that little hula dancer on the thing of the shuttle. Yeah. Yay! Ho ho! Woohoo! Extra watch hours. Yeah, when I wasn't doing any videos or live streams there during the summer and into the fall, into early fall, the it was interesting on Camp Patton. Yeah, my views went down, but my watch hours stayed at not in the basement. I mean, they were up a little bit, and when I started doing lives, and they jumped back up again. Gray Man Prepping dropped off for a little bit, and then they buried him, down into single digits. And some of the ones that were high, from the last time I had a live stream, all the videos people have been watching, they took a bunch of watch hours from that away because I'm not putting out new content. Well, now, even though I am putting out new content, I'm still catching them, taking hours away. Oh, man. My newest sofa. Ho, ho, ho! Got 12,000 views in 12 hours. I mean, 2,000 views in 12 hours. Oh, excellent. The one your prep for today I did. That I said, your prep for today, and I had the number, and it was ice. I did ice all capital letters, not capital I, lower C, lower E. And in the hashtags and stuff, I did ice capital all caps, and I did a hashtag all caps, hashtag lowercase in the tags, and put a bunch of different ice things in the tags and stuff. And someone's going to catch it, so not even look at it and start sharing it. This guy's talking about ice. Why do we need ice? Which would, if I wish someone had done that, because if a couple of people done that, then that would have gone absolutely ultra viral until people realized what it was about and go, oh, let's see here. Let me kick over here and go to this page. Okay, so this is going to be, oh man. Just seeing here if it pops up on the shorts here when I go in. Dang, it's not even showing me shorts. Man, I got a gnat flitting around in here. Yeah, it's not even showing me any shorts at all here. I want to do that. All right, let me go back to the top and just search. Well, I see your original one on shorts here. Once I went in and did it, but it's not showing any other on the short of your. Not showing your other one on the shorts. There's another sofa survivalist, but not just sofa survivalist, and it says Mart Wanadaka, and he's got a grand total of 11 subscribers. But let me go in and see, take a look here. And of course, under your channel, it has the one put out by Alan, where he's talking about it. Yep, 2,000 views. Let's click on it again, get some more views for you. Okay, there's my timer for the 40 minutes is up. Dismiss. Okay. And let's see how many. Let's try to see if it showed a more. Yeah, so you got more than 2,000 views. You got 2,102 views. Oh, great hashtags on that though. All right, let me go out there and turn the heat off on the All American. Okay, turn the heat off on that. And I got 10 minutes to go on this one here now. And then I can turn the heat off on that one. So, oh. Yeah, I went to the channel page, but I was just playing around looking at different things to see if it would show up. If I go to YouTube, and sometimes I type a channel in there, it'll show me some of their shorts and stuff. All it showed was your first one. So, oh well. Getting kind of bored. Okay, we're down to 6. All right. Getting kind of bored watching. See what happens when I throw these out there. Mike shared it on TikTok. Well, that could probably help some too. It's actually crap. I should have done that. Hang on. So Control Shift T, get that back up there. So those that haven't seen what we're talking about here, see, we put in the comments here. So you can just click on that link and say, view it, open in a new tab. It's only, what, 8 seconds long? But yeah, it's funny. You'll probably watch it 5 or 6 times. And look at different things going on in there. His expressions and stuff. It's hilarious. Oh, I like that pair of scissors. That I just noticed a pair of scissors. Pair of scissors lands on his chest, right under his chin. It's hidden by all those tampons. All right. You got 7 comments on there. Yeah. Pete, Evil Girl, me, Digs Outdoors, Jabba the Prepper. We were making comments on there. All right. Close that and go down. Yeah, I know it's supposed to be a first aid kit, but yeah, I think that's the only thing you find. It came out looking like tampons instead of band-aids. But hey, you get shot. Hey, that's a line for the survival. If you get shot, just pack a tampon in there. It'll swell it up and seal it off. Uh, well, I'm just having a hard time staying awake here. I'm just kind of looking over here at tomorrow's stuff, making some minor adjustments, not reading through it, not reading it aloud, just kind of scanning over it. But yeah. Hmm. Oh, man. Okay, pressure is starting to drop off of the All American. A little faster than I expected. I didn't expect it to drop that quick. Kind of looking at it, they're trying to make sure it is dropping that quick, not just shadows. Uh, Oh, geez, Mark, I just had a hilarious, a 13-year-old raunchy, hilarious thought for your social survivalist. Ladies, please don't get mad at me for this. We're trying to do satire here. Total off the cuff, totally wrong satire. So, Mark, he takes the next one. He takes one of those pads and he goes, "Yeah, just take one of these and jam it in the wound. It stops the bleed. Ask any woman." Like I said, totally satire, totally wrong, totally inappropriate. And it'll probably get 10,000 hits and a whole bunch of negative comments. But hey, comments push, negative or not, pushes it up in YouTube standings. I'm going to fix that one there. All righty, what do we got here? How many more minutes? I got about 3 more minutes before I can go out there and turn off the other one. Okay, there we go. Now I can go turn off the Presto. All righty. Still sitting at, well, it's sitting at 16 3/4 after I turned it down the last time. So turn that off. This one is down to 9.5. That's dropped down to 9.5. And since the All-American is thicker aluminum, it takes longer to cool. So this one may be done cooling before that one is. We'll see what happens here. Oh, okay. Look at this here real quick here. Oh, yeah. Mhm. All right, put that down. So that's probably going to take at least a half an hour for those to cool down. Yeah, so now it gets the real boring part. I don't even have to watch it. I just got to set it. But but with everyone in here watching, it is helping the watch time to get back what YouTube took away. And actually, I forgot to look. Where are we at right now? Oh, geez. Okay. We got even more earthquakes going on up there at Kodiak Island in Alaska. Okay, let me get rid of those there. Got a little swarm up there in the upper four in the fours and fives. So analytics, that's right, channel analytics, and we're back down again. Oh, yeah. Okay, see live count. Yeah, it's amazing what when I start getting to a plateau here, YouTube just starts taking away subscribers too. Because with the number they said I've had for the that I gained in December and January and so far in February, I should be at 2,500, but I'm only at 2,211 right now. As soon as and they're not even on the live the updating live one. They're not showing the spikes up. They're only showing the spikes going down. But they still say, "Hey, you gained." This was I gained 22 new subscribers in the last 28 days, and I got one less than I did 28 days ago. Yeah. So back at New Year's, I was at 2212, and less than that now. But I gained 22 new subscribers, but I got less subscribers. So yeah. Oh well, drop that down. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, last night's bad sleep really taking a toll on me right now. Mm. Okay. Oh. I'm really interested to see with this slower heat up time it took for both of those, whether there's any siphoning or not. And as it's cooling down here, it's going to let it cools all the way. It's going to be interesting to see how everything turned out. And I really got the. I think I got all the air bubbles out of the jars. All right. All right. Back up to 7. Mm. All right. Oh, yeah, pressure's coming down. At least this is more interesting than watching paint dry. You can at least see the gauge moving. Oh, all right. Hmm. I wonder. Oh, shoot. Hmm. All right. I just thought of something I need to do in the room in there. I'll be right back. Oh, ouch. Oh. Okay. These things need to spread out more so they dry. That stuff's not being put away. All right. All right. All right. The big pot's clean here now. Just need to finish the lid. Okay. So I got everything washed up except for the canners, of course. I have one more 10-pound chub of hamburger and only one can of the beans. What I may do sometime during the week or whatever is go ahead and bring it in from the super cold freezer out in the shop and get it defrosted. Use half a chub, get it cooked up and mixed with this last can, and can up another 5 quarts, and then do the other 5 pounds up just as taco meat, and put it in a couple of the the Pyrex snap type containers, and then freeze a couple of them. Put one of the big ones in the fridge and just go through it. So that I'll probably do that on a Wednesday. That way, when the boys are over here, since they don't have schools on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they can I can make quesadillas for them with it. I was in there and I didn't look at the pressure gauge. Looking at it, I'm saying that the All American is down to about 7.5 pounds, and just taking a guess here that the Presto is at 11. Let me go take a look. Okay, Presto's at 7, and it's still boiling inside at 7 pounds. And the All American is down to 3 pounds, thereabouts. So here come the boys that left the Duplos all over the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about Duplos.
Oh, so Eli came with you guys.
Yeah. There we go.
Hey guys, They can hear everything you're saying on YouTube. The camera's going.
Can I play? Can I play?
You can't play it because it's a live stream. Yeah, you can come in and wave at them. Back against the stove.
Well,
Now they can see your face. They can't see you at all. You got to be back against the stove.
okay.
Now they can see you. Now you got to look up here so they can see you. Look right here where my finger is. Yeah, just look up. You don't got to stand on your toes. Yeah. All the glucose picked up. You sure?
Yeah.
Be positive. Yeah. No, you're wrong. Go look under the rocking chair. Table. Oliver's already gone.
Why? How are you so important?
So just put those in. There you go. Okay.
I want to be in your life.
All right.
Why do
All right. Yeah, they left the Duplos all over the one area there. I was like, oh man, I can't even walk through here. All right. So yeah, the pressure's dropping pretty good. Ugh. Hmm. Oh. Hey, Mark, if you're still listening, I just had a thought. Using the sofa survivalist, set up a Facebook account for it, and don't answer any questions or anything. You just post your stuff over there too, because people can share that a lot easier than they can share YouTube videos. Share all those 8 second, making 8 second reels over there on Facebook, and you'll get even a whole bunch more. Actually, I forgot to look at that. Let me check something out here again. Control Shift. Back one. There we go. Oh, you're now up to 50 subscribers. So you picked up 3 more since last night. Not doing Facebook. See, you don't have to really do Facebook. You just post videos on it, and you ignore everything out, ignore everybody, and just watch. And when you post the video on there, say for more videos, go to my Facebook. I mean, go to my YouTube channel, The Sofa Survivalist. Learn how to really be prepared. Let's see if I can do this here. All righty. Okay, let's see here. Almost have this set up here. Okay, Mark, I threw the link out there on my main one, and I'm going to put it out on the Gray Man Prepping Facebook too. Let's see. There we go. Boom, boom. And here up there. Control C. And it's up there on Gray Man Prepping now. And what do we got here? I got two. Okay. And we'll see what happens. And drop that down. There we go. Back here. There we go. Maybe. Come on, computer, work. And Sandy's back. Woohoo! Yeah. Well, see, that's what I was saying. It's if you never say anything and all you're doing under not under your name, but under Sofa Survivalist is posting the reels with the link saying go over see all of them at YouTube. They may be sharing them out to a whole bunch of their friends because they find it really funny. And all of a sudden you have all these other people now going to the Sofa Survivalist to watch your videos. All right, so looks like Prepper is coming. Pressure is coming down a little bit quicker here. Looks like I'm just about to the 5 pounds on the All American, and I'm not sure where I'm at the Presto one. Let me go take a look. All right. Okay, I am down to a hair under 4 pounds, and I can still hear bubbling in here. Probably what I'm hearing is the jars bubbling. This one is down to, it looks like it's down to a half a pound according to the numbers on the gauge, but it's still looks like several pounds above the pin. So it's got to come down and rest on the pin for a while before I dare take that off. The jars in the Presto always seem to make more noise than the jars in the All American. I don't know if it's because the Presto is thinner aluminum, I can hear them better, or what, or maybe that the Presto cools down quicker than the All American, and the jars so it's cooling down around the jars faster than they like. Don't know. Ah. Ooh, not good, Sandy. Okay. Yeah, so for the All-American, it's been turned off for about 45 minutes, 50 minutes. And for the Presto, it's been about 35 minutes. So yeah, it takes the All-American about an hour to cool down, where you can take the jiggler off. Oh. Sometimes it takes like an hour and 10 minutes, but yeah. So it's almost for the heat up time, the canning time, the cool down time. You're looking at almost 3 hours. Uh, Hey, Mark, here's another one for you. I just found out a great way to make your honey last longer. I'm going to can it. And I'm taking a class on learning how to milk bees so I can get more honey. Oh, yeah. So, Mark, you got to sign up for that bee milking class. Oh, jeez. Oh, oh, man. What do we got here? We got. Hmm. 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 All right, Dioris, take care. Hmm. You know, Sandy, I just thought of something. If he was just diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, and if he notified any at work that he was, told anybody at work that he gets fired after, if he told anybody at work and he gets fired, that might be a case for unlawful termination, because they don't want to have the insurance. They have to pay the extra for on the insurance, because now he's got a pre-existing condition. Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? Did she have? No, she didn't have type 2 diabetes. She had something else, some other chemical imbalance that was. Uh, I know there's been two channels. I see their posts on Facebook, the Reels, when I go through the Reels, that are on the carnivore diet. And both of them claim they had type 2 diabetes beforehand. And after 6 months, the doctor says they no longer have it. So that's a thought. Well, we need to get our president on that and get a bill through Congress to ban call centers being overseas. They need to be here in the U.S. with people speaking proper English and understanding English to work in a call center. Uh, Let me go take a look at those pressures again. Oh. All righty, let's see what we got here. Okay, that's sitting hard on the pen. Hang on, let me get some here so I can do this right, so I don't get burnt. Nope, still blowing off there. This one is about 1.5 pounds off of the pen. So this probably has another 10 minutes on it before it's cool enough to pull the jiggler off. Yep, just about, it's been an hour of this being turned off, and it still has more time to go on it for cooling down. Oh, yeah. Oh. All right. Okay. Now I'm looking at the Scout and Ninja doing a little proofreading here first. Mhm. I heard a sound outside. I hope Eli didn't sneak out. Even from the hallway, I can hear the glug 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 of the jars bubbling. No, still blowing hard. Yeah. Oh. Okay. All right, Mark. See you around. All right, Frenchie. So let me pull it up here again. So what I did, I browned up 9.2 and put it in this pot here, up here, my next to me here. And then I added 2 cans of Monarch premium baked beans seasoned with bacon and brown sugar. Oh, this stuff is so good. We used to buy this, buy multiple cases for Scout Camp, and yeah. So I just mixed those 2 things together. It's absolutely fantastic. I actually had a bowl of basically from 2 number 10 cans and not 9.25 pounds of hamburger. I did 10 quart jars and had about 3/4 of a quart left over that I had in a Pyrex snap type lids, those storage containers I've shown for the made out of Pyrex. So I mean that was it. I didn't even add I didn't add any extra garlic or anything else on it. The only thing that when I serve it, I might, for me, or if Eli decides he likes it, I might add a little bit of Tabasco's sauce with the chipotle sauce, the Tabasco chipotle sauce. He really likes that stuff, and just give a couple drops on it and mix it up and serve it. But it is absolutely great the way it is. I did salt the hamburger a little bit, but I didn't put any seasoning in the salt. I didn't add anything else to it. I didn't even use seasoning salt. I just used plain salt. So I got a feeling it's going to be about listening how when I lifted up just for a quick little thing when I was in there, the loud sound on the All American. I'm going to say it's going to be, even though it's sitting, you can see it sitting hard on the pin. It's probably going to be another 15 minutes before it releases, and the Presto is just sitting on the pin now, so the Presto will cool off quicker than the All American will, because I would say it's weighs at least a third less, if not half as much as the All American, because it's a thinner walled aluminum, so it's cooling quicker. Uh, uh, make sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just reading this. What I'm going to be editing tomorrow, and I just came across a big, confusing paragraph. Uh-oh. Sounds like Eli's beating his head on things again. I gotta go talk to him. He's going nuts. What's wrong? You want to complete it? Yeah. See, blow air back into it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he has an inflatable bozo punching bag, and it leaks air. It was my brother-in-law's from years and years ago, and Chris got it after he passed away, and yeah, so we inflated it for him, and he sits there and hits it, and to work, and he sometimes just lays it down, starts beating on it to work his frustrations out. So Hey, Tammy. Well, all right. The Presto hit not the Presto. The All American was sitting on the pin hard about 15 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago. Look at it. 20 minutes ago. And I went and put a paper towel and just lifted the jiggle a little bit. I hear it go. So it still has a bit of pressure on it, even though it says zero pressure and has for the last time. The Presto hit the pin about 10 minutes ago or so, and I'm going to give them another 10 minutes, and I'm going to go in there and check them. But out of the 9.25 pounds of hamburger and two number 10 cans of the baked beans, I got 10 quarts in there, and I got about 3/4 of a quart in one of those Pyrex containers that I had a big bowl out of it, and the rest of it went into the refrigerator. But yeah, they're coming along. It's just a slow cool down, and I was panicking at first because the Presto didn't look like it was holding air. I mean, the All American had heated up enough, and it was already up to 5 pounds, and the Presto was at 3/4 of a pound and just sitting there. I took a little fork and the little pop pin on the top of it. I hooked it and pulled up on it, and it caused it to, and it seated then, and then it went up and took pressure just fine. So I think now that top pressure relief rubber thing that's had some pressure behind it and got it to seat real well. Next time it should seat properly right out of the box when I go to can something in it. But yeah, it's the timeline on it, because the All American is so thick of aluminum, it takes so long to heat up and so long to cool down. It's almost quicker to water bath for 3 hours. What am I going to need to clean? Because that thing I just put in there was a brand new one, and I put just a little, rubbed just a little bit of olive oil on it, and it felt weird. It's almost like it's made in China, and they made it a little small. But as soon as I pulled up on it, because this is the first time ever I've used it with the new thing in the top, I just pulled up a little bit and it's seated, so it's brand new, clean, and everything else. But you're talking about that rubber thing, so it's good on that. Oh, but yeah, yeah, brand new first time is why it's not why it wasn't seating. But it's still it what after it had the pressure on it, it looks bigger. So like the pressure pushed it up and it spread farther, like it was fitting into everything a little bit better. So I think it's going to be good the next time. But I got one more can of the Monarch baked beans, and I got one more 10-pound chub of hamburger out in the ultra deep freezer out in the barn, shop, whatever you want to call it. My wife keeps calling the garage, going, no, it ain't. It's not a garage. It's way too big for a garage. You can call it a barn. You can call it a shop. It's not a garage. Oh, yeah. We'll see it. Like I said, now it's got about another 10 minutes or so, and then we'll see what it looks like. But if I can pick up on the All American, it's not doesn't hiss at me, then I'll go ahead and take it off, and then I'll check the Presto at the same time, because its pressure came down a lot quicker. And if I pick up that and it doesn't hiss at me, then I'll go ahead and open it up too. Oh man, let me go ahead and put it back to boom. Now you can see it. Yes, it's sitting on the pins. Hmm. Uh, yeah, I found I could do set up this type of view instead of me being down on the bottom like that or like that. This one I can set it up so that as primary I'm up here and any singular one I can make them big or I can swap them around. Come on, swap it around here. It's not wanting to swap around now. They're right there. There it swaps. I got to drag it and swap it. I can swap it around or and back, but I can also add it so it takes like 3 or 4 people over to the side, and it still has either for the share like so when I share a screen right now it only has 2 views, me and whatever else is up there, and with the primary on the other monitor, but it won't show the other camera because I didn't set it up to have a second camera on it. But without sharing the other monitor, it shows the camera as as the big picture or whatever. So yeah. Oh, so that this is a bonus to the paying for it. Oh, I'm sorry, but 4 hours of sleep at night is not good. Okay, we're up to 9 now. Cool. So now another couple of minutes, I'll go in there and look at it and see if it's cooled down enough to pull off the jiggler. But it was interesting. The Presto one is still making more. The jars inside are still bubbling more than the All American. All right, time to go look at it. All righty. There you go. Nope, that one's still spitting. This one's not. Yeah, so this is not. I'm going to let it still sit here before I pop the lid for just a couple more minutes, guys. And Like I said, the All American being thicker walled aluminum takes longer to cool down. Since it's still hotter, it's under pressure. So probably going to take a little bit longer on that one. But I need to set some things up over here. What's that? What do you need, Eli? What? Oh, Kung Fu Panda 2? Okay, give me a second.
Panda 3.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll come over there. Okay, Kung Fu Panda 3. Yeah, 3 or 2? 3. Okay. There you go. There are these. Okay. Let me get this other stuff here out of the way. Ooh, a lot of water on that. Okay, water looks really clean. So let me get the tongs here. Start removing these. Oh yeah, it looks really nice. I can still see little bubbles coming up near the top here. All right, got those on it. Oh yeah, there is very little in here. It looks like maybe a couple of drops of fat oil had gotten out of one of the jars, but the water's clean looking. And let me check this again. Nope, that still has pressure on it. That's going to take another half hour, I bet, before it gets down to where I can take it off, because it's still hissing loud. Head in there. So that's 5 that came out, and I expect them to all right, Bush's. Hang on, let me put this up here. So Bush's has a bunch of different flavors. If I was to make this with something from Bush, it'd be Bush's sugar. Hang on, let me go grab a can of it, and I'll show you what I use. If it was Bush's, what I would use. Boom! Did you hear that? First pop. This is what I would use. Bush is what I would use. This particular one. This is almost as good as the Monarch brand I got from U.S. Foods. If there is a U.S. food, if there is a chef's store in your area, it's owned by U.S. Foods, and that's what they stock. But this here is almost as good as the Monarch stuff. Let me see if I can find something else here real quick here.
No.
Shoot. Can't find it. There was another one we used to get a long time ago, which was oh shoot. It was it was maple sugar beans. It was you know, bacon and maple, or maple and bacon sugar beans. It's not Bush's. It was another brand, and it's not coming up here. Oop, I just heard the second can pop way down the hall here. A can, jar pop, yeah, lid. All right. That's not coming up. I tried several variations of the name. I can't find the other one. Let me see. Okay.
No.
Okay. Interesting. What's weird is they show only one U.S. food distribution center in California, but I know there's got to be more than that. It's, you know, they have one down in Vernon, California. There's got to be more. Uh,
Um, mm.
yeah, there's more U.S. food centers, and there's a bunch of U.S. food centers and distribution centers in California. I don't know why they only showed one. Uh, but I'm going to look for now. See what that is. Let's see. All right, there's two U.S. food. There's in Minnesota, in Minneapolis. There or in Plymouth, just outside of Minneapolis. There's a U.S. food distribution center, but generally, I'm not sure if that's open to the general public or not. Let me bring this over here. And boom. And go share screen. So let me zoom in just a little bit here. So the one down here in south by St. Paul says U.S. Food Stockyards. So that's probably where but the other one here, so this is the other one, and I'm not sure. It's got a website for it. Become a customer. So there's a tab on there to become a customer. I'm not sure how it works and stuff. So we always, because the Boy Scouts have had an account for working with them. So and back to stop that. There we go. Yeah. So there may not be a chef store, but there is a distribution center for U.S. foods, and I'm not sure if you're able to, since Mark bailed, he's no longer in here, whether you can go and if you have to, what sort of account you have to set up and what you got to do to get stuff from them. It may almost be like you have to get a group of people to form a little co-op to buy stuff from them. Canning the canners have such a unique aroma, and now I'm smelling it down here. Now that I opened the one up, I'm getting the unique aroma down here in the office. Well, we'll take another look and see what Eli's up to now. Yep. There went another lid. So how many does that make now? Okay, that one. Not that one. That one. That one. Okay, can't tell. Okay, so 4 out of the 5 have popped already. So let me. And what's interesting, the ones that are popping first and the loudest, they're the old Kerr lids that my mom bought back in 1971, 72. She bought a huge flat that had 144. Man, had 144 boxes of 12 each in it. So it's like 12 gross lids. Nope, still blowing off. Not as loud, so it is getting better. Yeah. And Tammy's back. And we have 8 people watching. So far, for most of 9 people watching, someone else just came in too. The most all right, it's gotten up to 13, but the lowest I saw, I think it dipped down to 5 once, but mostly it's been sitting at 6, 7, or 8. So I'm glad people are in watching here. But yeah, it's after the gauge is done and you turn the fire off, it's like watching paint dry, waiting for the needles to come down. So yeah, this is going to be because I kicked the live stream off at noon my time. It's now it's now 4:40, so 20 minutes to 5. So it's going to be a little bit while longer before I pop it off. If what happened in the Presto canner is the same as in the All American, there should be no sign of any type of siphoning or anything on it, and that I should wind up with 10 good jars done that are ready to go on the shelves for years to come. Plymouth is close to you? Yeah. So hang on here. Control Shift T. So what's weird is this is why I think it might be a let me share the screen again. Open to the public, because for this site, the thing right here says awesome distribution warehouse and staff. But I tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this here and put this with a phone number on it and put it in the chat. Control C. There you go. And it doesn't say what the address is there, so I'm going to go to directions and see what it shows here on directions. All right, here is the, ignore that, what's going on there. Control C. Oh, I didn't do that. Dang it. Hang on. I'm trying to get this to Control C and see if I can get that to it's probably going to post this and I'm going to not give me a drop down. I'm going to try this here. Yeah, it's going to post it. So after Monday in the it says 9605. That's the street address on 54th Avenue North. So yeah, I searched it out there for you. So you got the phone number, you got the street address. It opens at 7:30 in the mornings, and yeah, you can do some more looking at it, find more about it. So let me go ahead and get rid of that back.
Over there. Grandpa, go home, please.
Okay, and close it. The thing is, if you like Mark would say, find a restaurant or something that you, or someone that works at a restaurant that you're friends with, and that restaurant orders some U.S. foods, and you can talk to them.
Mom.
What do you want, Eli? Okay, hang on a second. Let me text your mom. Just a second. Wants to go home. Send. All right. Get your shoes on. Be right back, guys. All right. There you go. Okay. All right. So all the grandkids are home. Hey. Yeah. You know, one of the things that we used to love getting at from U.S. Foods at Scout Camp. I can't remember the name now, but it was a type Bradford biscuits, and they come frozen. And so we'd pop them out, we'd put them on the big, huge industrial cookie sheet type things, pop them in the convection oven, and 10, 15 minutes later, pop them out. Oh, man, those are so daggone good, especially with the sausage gravy we got from U.S. Foods. Oh, man. Probably ultra high refined, but it was so friggin' good and delicious. We found out really quick that we needed to, for the days we were serving that, had to order double what we thought we wanted to, because those scouts would just they would just snarf what we give them the first time, and in half the time they're normally eating breakfast, they're back in line again asking for seconds. Bridgeford. There we go. Yeah, so here's the Bridgeford frozen round Old South buttermilk biscuits. Oh, and they came in on those big flat trays there inside the box. Oh yeah, absolutely delicious. Oh, unfortunately, I'm trying to get away from breads. Uh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got to make sure I hit Sam's Club this Wednesday morning at 8 o'clock sharp. Catch all the beef that's on 25 to 26%, or 24 to 26% markup, because it's getting close to its sell by date. All right. All right, let me go play that, see if that pressure's equalized yet or not. It's been losing track of timer. Okay, so it took that. It's been over an hour. Is it 2 hours? Jeez. And I'm looking at the clock here, trying to figure out when. All right, I went live at noon. By 1 o'clock, I think by 1 o'clock, the fire was on, and so 2 o'clock was up. I think it was about 3 o'clock, or that it was done process. So it's been about 2 hours. Seems like it's been about 2 hours since it's cooling down. I'm not. That just doesn't seem right, but it feels like more than an hour. Okay. Let's see what we got here now. It's still hissing, not very much, but a little bit. Oh man, he leaves Legos all over the place. It's worse than a minefield in here, Legos. Okay. Yeah, it's going to take a few more minutes. It still feels hot. I mean, it's just he's still radiating off all that aluminum, and the pressure's still up inside. Yeah. Yeah. So these cans, I'm trying to remember when exactly. I thinking. Thinking 2011, 2012 is when I was staff on NYLT. Hang on a minute. No, 2011. 2011 was in Wood Badge. Got the number right here on my hat. So Wood Badge was 2011. That next fall, I was on staff and it was so 2012, 2013 or 2014 is when I got these cans, when I ordered extra from US Foods and got ordered a case for myself, paid the council for it, and got a case of these from them. So I've had these since say at least 2013, 2014, the shortest time. So that's 12 years old. Well, that's 11 and a half years old. So yeah. And you know, like I said earlier, the humidity in here is up in the summer and down in the winter. And so there is a couple little spots on the edge of it where it's been slid around a bunch on the shelving. So let me see. Let me switch this around here. So I'm not sure you can see, you know, there's not that much. Oh, wow. It looks worse there than it does in real life. You know, because these were stored upside down for a while. The bottom, you know, but yeah. So I mean, yeah, it's and some of these could have been from when we took some of these on scout camping trips and didn't use them. We kept these in the scout trailer for our troop for several years, and then when I was retiring from Homeland Security and coming up here, Mrs. Canary took over as scoutmaster, and you know they this you know that they had they decided with a couple of the parents that they wanted to get all new equipment, and they said, okay, you guys want it's going to cost you guys, and they bought all new tents, and they bought new cots and new cookware and stuff, and got rid of all the old food and everything too. So I got 5 cans of baked beans. Oh, okay. Oh, let me swap back. Boom, boom. There we go. This last little bit here it's the only thing I don't like about the All Americans. It takes so long for them to cool down and for the pressure to go away. It's almost like when I get done with it, okay, I'm going to do something for a couple hours. And I'll come back and check on it. But yeah, if I'd started water bathing when I had them all in the canner, that was about, I'm thinking that was about 1 o'clock. I'm not sure. I don't think it took me 2 hours to get the canners loaded, because I had everything pretty much done beforehand. And so, yeah, I would have been, you know, I would have been done if it was if I started canning at okay, loading up the jars, putting it in, fiddle farting around. I think yeah, okay, I put it in the canner at 1. It reached pressure about 145 for the All American. So 145 2:45, 3:45, 4:45, and it would have been boiling. It was rolling boil before that. So, yeah, I would have had everything water bath and out, and the water dumped, and the canner cleaned by now. That would be water bathing for 3 hours for it. All right. Oh boy. All right, Sandy, take care. Let me go see if it's cooling down enough. Pop it open. Okay, there we go. No pressure on it at all. No little bubbles, slight bubbles or anything. All righty, so Is it going to turn easy or not? No, it's not going to turn easy. Hang on while I get my special tool. There we go. Just a little touch is all it needed to get it going. Put that over there. And that looks just as good as the others. No, it doesn't look like it has anything spilled on it. And I swear 2 of these lids have already popped down in. Okay. I don't know if you can tell on here. Let me see if I can bend it down a little bit. But that lid looks like it's already popped in. Same thing with this one. This one looks like it's already down and in. But, hang on, let me get that back up there so it's shining there. There we go. I don't know if you can tell. You can see, I can see the bubbling right there. So it's still bubbling a little bit. The first one I set out here is bubbling more. This one's bubbling good in here. It is bubbling pretty good, and it looks, I can see this looks like it's got a 1/4 inch of, I don't know what to call it, beef fat, grease, something. And there we go. There, this off. It looks like every one of these jars out of the All-American have already dimpled down in, and then they're pinging the can. I'm in the canner, so they're bent down in. These are the good heavy duty curlage you can't get anymore. All right, let me head on back here. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to wrap it up here. So, yeah, it worked out. Everything looked good. It looks like the ones in All-American have already pinged down and sealed tight, even though they're still bubbling in there. And as they cool down the rest of the way, we'll see what they have on it. I may do post just a little quick, short video tomorrow showing how they all turned out and all down after I wipe them all down, clean them up, and get the rings off of them. All right, everyone. Thanks for coming in and spending time with us. Tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock Eastern time, is going to be the live stream editing the books, the Scout and the Ninja, chapter 8 and 9 tomorrow. And then in the evening at 8 p.m. Eastern is for Friday night, not Friday night, for the Monday Night Fireside Chat. The topic is canning meal bases, BASES. So like canning a base that you can use in several meals for a quick meal setup. All right, everyone, take care, and I will hopefully see you tomorrow sometime, either morning or night.